Oh no, I might be burnt. No, I just have days where you don't want to stream. It's just a thing that happens. Um, I know it sucks, dudes. Like, I wish I could be here 24 hours a day. That'd be sweet, but human body, man, is a big pain in the butt. So, let's go recovering a stranded space plane. That's what we're going to try to do today. Mission mode part 174. So let's go from there and see where we can get. Will they ever clean up the Raptor, or it would always look like that? I'm pretty sure it'll just look like that. You're an old man now. Take a nap. What's this? I didn't see that. I lost the SSTO that was docked up at the ISS during re-entry. I ended up... It re-entered and landed at the west coast of the continent that KSC is on. And I have no way to go and recover these things. I mean, I can land them. We could even water ditch it if we really wanted to. I have no way of recovering it, though, guys. I would need to fund some type of plane or a ship or something to go and get them. There is a prototype sitting out there on the beach on the west coast of the continent that KSC is on already. I didn't want another one out there, so I just crashed it into the water. I lost the prototype. I'm not happy about it, but we're going to try to see if we can at least recoup some of our money back today, because there is another one. I have another one that I stranded in development. I stranded it up at the top. That's not good for the curb environment. The artificial reef, it's fine. Alex, I'm going to probably head out, get some sleep. Happy Bastille Day, man. Yeah, I'm not too incredibly happy about it, guys. But, hey, it is what it is. Yeah. Alright, we'll do our time warps. We're going to day 156 here. But it was up at the station, but I'm a little bit worried about on-orbit fueling with that small SSTO. I did screw up the rendezvous proximity operations with it during that Rapid 2 mission. So, you know, I had to refuel it when we were there. But even then, I refueled it with the amount of fuel that I thought it needed to re-enter, and we still didn't have enough. I lost RCS mid-flight, and the thing just spun out of control. Now, dudes, I don't mean to second-guess myself here, but honestly, I'm starting to wonder if I didn't get the center of mass right, because this thing does fly okay. It's pretty good, but it is very susceptible to side slip. To the point where my Block 1 variant, I'm not 100% sure that, and there's my prototype crew tank right there. This is the configuration we had this in. My center of mass might be a little too far back. Could your SSCO travel to and land on Lathe with full fuel in low Kerbin orbit? I think so, yeah. Terrans. Well, of course, if we're going to meet aliens. What are we unhappy about? Losing the SSTO yesterday, Loopy. You got back from your bike ride just in time? Cool. Cool, man. I'm bummed, dude. I shouldn't have forced the issue yesterday. I tried to brute force the stream, and I didn't want to stream yesterday. Like, that happens. It happens, man. Like, I didn't want to stream yesterday, and I still streamed, and I ended up crashing and losing a $102,000 prototype, which I'm really, really not happy about. But, hey, it's already gone. It's not like we're going to get it back, so it is what it is, dude. Yeah, I really didn't want to lose number 9, but it's okay. I was just watching how quickly that thing I was looking at how quickly that thing careened out of control. Like, the second I lost RCS, it was impossible to control. Like, it side-slipped right the heck out. Hey, Gamey, what's going on? Long time no see. I mean, humans works too, Glitchhound. I mean, the shuttle was dependent on RCS through re-entry too, Anasties. If the space shuttle in real life ran out of RCS, you know, I say God forbid, but it never happened. If the space shuttle ran out of RCS, it would have done the same thing. So, now, like, that just kind of makes me think, did I misjudge where the center of mass should be on this thing? Did I get it wrong? Did I get it right? Are we in the ballpark? Like, I don't know. Should the center of mass be up here somewhere? I don't know. Maybe a redesign of the wings. Well, there's some stuff that I want to look at before we go and try to get the other one out from space. Now, what happens if we have yaw here? That should be right. Yeah, no, that looks correct. I always thought that the angle in the wings at the back isn't really ideal. It's more just to match the look of the real thing. Would you be willing to make the V-stabs bigger? I suppose. Yeah, I mean, we could. I could do that. I don't know what we would do. I mean, are we about to do this? I don't want that. I don't want that at all. Please kill it. I need to read, dudes. I need to do some reading, and I need to figure this out. This is strange. Let me go into some of the PDFs here, and let's read. Let's see what we can find. Time for drastic solutions. Clearly, this thing will never fly stable through re-entry. The real-life thing flew like trash through transonic too. So I say you should just try and stabilize this thing, remove and add parts. Well, it's probably better to not shoot from the hip right now, Swishio, but I understand the gist of what you're saying. I gotta find side slip here. Let's... I wonder if... What wings are we using for vertical stabilizers? Literally 2 dart stabilizers, Loopy. They're just 2 dart stabilizers. That's it. That's what the real one has. Or at least something. It has rudders. There's got to, see, yeah, okay. There's got to be something that I missed here. There's something that we missed. Lift.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Swamp Thing, 7-month resub. Nice, Phenomenon. See, this is where ours is pretty similar. It's okay a little bit when we're up there, but it starts to get a little crazy once we get below into the supersonic from hypersonic. And then right around transonic, it starts to get bananas. This is right here. Right here is the Kerbal equivalent of where mine starts to go bananas, right around here. But it gets super stable when we're down below supersonic speeds. Could we upgrade from delta wings at the front to the longer ones? I'm not sure. Loopy, I'm just gonna try to look through this to see if there's anything that I'm missing. So that's a side slip derivative. That's roll moment due to side slip. We don't want roll moment, not rolling moment. It's yaw moment. Yawing moment due to side slip. Oh yeah, look, it's all over the place. And it spikes right when you get into supersonic. It goes insane. And then right when you get out of transonic, it stabilizes. So, okay, well that's cool. That means what we've made is similar. It does a similar thing, which is a good thing. This is a PDF off of NASA's technical resources. I have it stored locally. Figure 11 shows the aileron control derivative variations. Because the orbiter aileron surface has a much larger moment arm and more control surface area than the lifting body vehicles, the surface can generate much larger forces and moments. That's true. Basically, if I set this thing to roll, we have a lot of roll control, right? To minimize this configuration-dependent effect, the rolling moment increments were normalized by the predicted aileron effectiveness. Unfortunately, derivatives for side force and yawing moment due to the ailerons achieve small. The derivatives for side force and yawing moment due to aileron achieve small magnitudes, which are not conductive to a normalized comparison. In these cases, the orbiter uncertainties and FADs were multiplied by a factor that caused the orbiter uncertainty to be slightly larger than the scatter from the lifting body data. This uncertainty level was then used as the X33 uncertainty recommendation. For lack of a better method, the following aileron uncertainties should be used to model the unknowns in the differential body flap and differential body flap, differential elevon control power. Oh, differential body flap. Ah, yeah. KSP's aero model is adequate enough to use this info? Yeah, more or less. It's got a differential body flap. That explains that. Translate, please. Using this for roll control gives a lot of moment, right? It gives a lot of moment, so it's easy to control this, right? It's easy to control the thing from doing that if these things are set for roll control. However, if they're set for yaw control, it's not as easy to do it. It's not as easy to make the thing fly if I basically have that checked off, right? They say that the effective control of this is very low, right? You're not getting a lot of yaw movement here. And that's true. Ours is absolutely doing that. Ours is not getting a lot of yaw. Now, with that being said, they said that it says that the uncertainty level was then used as the X33 uncertainty recommendation. For lack of a better method, the following aileron uncertainties should be used to model the unknowns in differential body flap and differential aileron control power. So they're basically using... Long story short, they're basically trying to figure out what this thing is going to do because these don't have much yaw control. Can you use these? Or should you use... No. They should be used to model the unknowns in a differential body flap. And... let me keep reading. Figure 11A shows roll control power increments delta CLSA. Okay. In this case, the orbiter uncertainty... I don't think that's SA. That's a... The lifting body data were used in conjunction with the orbiter FAD to achieve a roll control power uncertainty. The recommended X33 roll control power uncertainty is showed in Figure 1 and tabulated in Figure 6. Yawing moment due to the ailerons. So this, what this thing is telling you is how much you can use, how much yaw moment this has. So basically how much you can use these to yaw the vehicle, which shouldn't be a lot. If we did this right, it should not be a lot. Orbiter uncertainty, X33 uncertainty. Orbiter uncertainty is the space shuttle. Yeah. So what this is showing here is how good these things are at controlling the yaw of the vehicle when it's coming down. That's what this is showing. I didn't know though that it has a differential body flap. Differential body flaps basically means that this doesn't work like this. That's not what this does. It can do this, and it can do that, but the body flaps can do this. Differential body flaps are used to control yaw. The thing is I'm not sure if differential yaw control here is going to make this work correctly. I'm not 100% on that. Thomas, you got the link for the document? Cool. So what this is showing here is that yawing moment from these things will have, the yaw control surfaces have more effect. No. Yaw moment due to aileron. Moment increases and decreases at certain speeds. I'm thinking, Yarg, yeah, we can bind them on a cal controller. That'll do it. Take them out of symmetry and rebind them to the cal controller. But Yarg, will the differential body flap control, will that be able to give us yaw? And could the SAS correct it, or do I have to manually fly the thing? So they're talking about the rudder and what effective force the rudder has here. The X-33 aircraft Figure 1 is an autonomous hypersonic. Okay, whatever. The vehicle uses linear aerospike rocket engines capable of thrust vectoring and pitch, roll, and yaw. In addition to thrust vectoring, the vehicle uses lower outboard body flaps for pitch, roll, and yaw control. The two rudders symmetrically for low angle of attack yaw and asymmetrically for... Two rudders symmetrically for low angle of attack yaw control and asymmetrically for energy management and pitch control, and two small 20-degree dihedral wings, 20 degrees, with trailing edge elevon flaps that provide pitch, yaw, and roll. 8 aft-mounted reaction control system jets are also available for high-speed altitude control. 20 degrees. Really? Differential body flaps give you roll, not yaw. Well, no, it just said that the body flaps can be used for roll and yaw. How would you... How the hell would we... And no, they don't. They don't. The B2 uses... A B2 uses a similar method to yaw the aircraft. In conjunction with the side wings, you can get yaw. It said 20 degrees on these. What are mine at, just out of curiosity? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Mine were at 25. Yeah, pretty much, Hellfish. B2s do that. Those are what you feel causes the problem. Maybe I didn't... Well, the angle is clearly wrong, Yarg. It says 20 degrees. I don't think this is what necessarily gets it wrong, but... I think it's more of a KSP thing. I disagree. We're talking about basic moment over a center of mass, Yarg. This is very simple. This is what I mean about aerodynamics. Those uncertainty models, very basic derivatives. Very, very basic derivatives. Yeah, no, this is simple. This is simple stuff, believe it or not. Yeah, I know it sounds ridiculous, but it is very simple stuff. Very tank-like of them. The specific wigs, KSP doesn't ever deal well with wings angled like that. Not true. That's not true, man. All these wings being tilted down like this do is make the thing want to fly like this. And look at the difference. Look at what that did. Wow. That really changed how that thing is gonna fly, huh? Actually, that made the center of lift a little more stable. Yarg, I don't think... I know what you're saying, and I get it. I just don't think I had the angle right with that prototype. My wings were 25, and they were 20 degrees down. This is 10 degrees down and 20 degrees. Interesting. Repost. The issue you're having here is that the yaw moment generated by lifting only a single flap will also generate significant roll, so perhaps a cow controller to deploy the opposite fin in order to balance the roll moment. Yeah, that's what Null was saying, Alex. Yeah, I understand. If we deploy this, it will help yaw, but it'll also help roll as well. These things would need to be lined up with the center of mass. If this body flap was up here and we were doing that, it would be just yaw. It would not be roll, but the fact that it's down low is going to give us some roll. Hey, Badger. I hope you had a better evening than last night. I got a good night's sleep, man, and I'll do the truck streams tomorrow. Yeah, I'm better today, dude. I'm fine. Yeah, Badger, I had a day where I just didn't feel like streaming. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay. That's a message that I probably wanted to reply to. Sorry. Yeah, Badger. Dude, even with this job, I have days where I'm like, I hate everything. I want to go back to sleep. It happens, dude. And, dude, losing Prototype 9 just... But, hey, let's try to learn something from it, you know? Do you have any plans to fix the side slip? That's what we're trying to work on right now, Dylan. I changed the angle of attack on these wings because I looked in the PDF, and the PDF tells you... It tells you the angle of all the different wings and what they're used for. Badger, 8 months, 0 month streak. I know you don't want to change the profile, but I think it's just too unstable. Well, no, I disagree. Reginald, I disagree. I might want to make my own wing here, because these things do have split elevons. It's a split elevon. So I'm not sure... I mean, how much mass is one of these suckers here? Just out of curiosity. 360 kilograms each. And get rid of the elevon flap. Yeah, well, Alex, the thing is implementing a control system to do it. I know what you're saying. So what we're doing here is the equivalent of wind tunnel testing. Still wants to nose down there, huh? It's a NASA technical report. Thomas linked it. NTRS. So I'm reading about the actual aerodynamic testing that was done for the X-33 program. That's what we're reading about. It's called NTRS. NASA Technical Resource Archive. Or NASA Technical Report Server. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, you could just go searching around. And then you can find all different types of stuff. All different types of NASA technical stuff. There's all kinds of crazy things in here. So we could go X-33. Launch and landing facilities, X-33 research, flight operations, aerospike engines, flight visualization. Yeah, I already... Cool. I might save that one for later. Would gear up make a difference? Nah, not really. Play around in a new craft file? What you guys are looking for here, the name of this PDF is the development of the X-33 aerodynamic uncertainty model. And it's a comparison between how the shuttle flies and how a lot of early lifting bodies fly. And they did a lot of wind tunnel testing here, and they were able to predict how it's going to fly, basically.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Caligulart, 66-month resub. Thanks, dude. Yeah, Thomas, thank you. I might be able to program it with the cow controllers, Alex. It's possible. I just want to go... In addition to thrust vectoring, the vehicle uses lower outboard body flaps for pitch, yaw, and roll control. 2 rudders symmetrically for low angle of attack, yaw control, and asymmetrically for energy management and pitch control. Okay, so the rudders can do this, or they can do this. They can be used as a speed brake for pitch control. 2 small 20-degree dihedral wings with trailing edge elevon flaps that produce pitch, roll, and yaw. Flaps, plural. So we're going to switch back to the prototype. We're going to go back to prototype 16. Let me remove this out of here. I'm not going to mess with that just yet. I noticed on the X33 the body flap is angled out more to the sides than yours. Would that help? I mean, not really, Bandit. Java, I'm working on trying to figure out why the thing gets so aerodynamically unstable. I'm going to move these back here, because that's more in line with the real one. The rudders. Yeah, okay, hold on. Actually, I am going to keep that back there like that. These things need to be able to do that. They need to be able to deploy out like that, and they also need to be able to yaw. They need to be able to do this and this. They can use to dissipate energy and use for pitch control, so it's used like a speed brake. So I'm gonna, instead of moving those there, I'm gonna move them back, and that should give me more stability with yaw. Keep in mind the pad. The ground of the pad is right here, but yeah, this should not get in the way. That's why the control surface is kind of up a little bit. It's a me, EJ. That's actually pretty good, man. With Yarg, if you're still here, angling these wings like we did made it so the center of mass doesn't ever get near the center of... or the center of lift doesn't ever get exactly near the center of mass. Now, what I'm wondering is, what happens if we body flap down like that? Body flap forward. Yeah, so never put the body flap up like that, because that means it could get out in front. As long as this thing stays directly behind, it should be... this thing should be nice and stable during orbit. It shouldn't be too bad. That's actually pretty good. Now, what I'm wondering is what happens when we're... so we're pitched up. What happens, like, what happens to this when we go to yaw now? Hey, Owens, what's going on, man? Yeah. Yeah, Loopy, I got you. I mean, that's probably the best place for these things, you know? Hang on 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Doing good, just working hard. Owens, the one that was at the station, lost control during re-entry. I've re-entered enough of these things, and every single time I've lost control during re-entry, at some point during descent. I've recovered some of them and gotten them back, but it happened enough times where, yeah, I really can't afford to have that happen. I lost one of these things. I've lost a bunch, actually. The one that's stranded up there will get back down, but it's to the point where I need to go do some changes to this to get it to work correctly. Hey, Nez, what's going on, man? Alright, so... now, the real one doesn't have these back there. Maybe there's a key. Maybe there's a key there. Hold on. Let me just deploy these down. And I want to see, just out of curiosity, what this is going to do. Let me just... I'm going to save and remind me to not save. Let me just remove this from symmetry. So what happens if this one angles down, right? And that one angles up? Literally nothing. Mild roll control at best. Can we put big ass elevons on the trailing edge of the fuselage to be rudders as well, between the stingers and the flap? Well, Loopy, I moved these control surfaces back, which means they're further away from the center of mass on the major axis. So that should help us with yaw. It should help us with yaw stability, and it should help us with yaw control. What I'm trying to figure out, so like, what I'm trying to see here, guys, now, is if having these deployed like a body flap is going to somehow negate the control of these things. I'm wondering. Yeah, we might need to have this stuff moving not in symmetry. And I might need a cow controller to control these things. These would act more as trims. Yeah, you're right. You're right. And see, like, the real one doesn't have that. I don't know why I thought it would be okay to just change that. But see, now what I'm wondering is, Alex, is... it says elevons there. I think that's a split control surface, but I'm not 100% sure. Let's switch this up to elevons. CAD models show it as 2 core. Okay. So for prototype 16, guys, I'm going to take these off. I'm going to take them off. I want to put them up here. know what? Screw that thing. Give me this one. Now, this way, I can still have this control one thing or another, right? But I also have an independent deployment mechanism here. Yeah, Nicholas, it's fun, isn't it? This is cool, man. I love the aerospace engineering problem solving is, I love it. It's my favorite. It's weird. I don't know why. Well, I do, but. How terrible would it be for Aero? Never mind Aero, Jason. I don't think we have the mass to do it. I'm trying to keep the mass the same, man. Yeah, Tech, I think I've seen renders of it being split, dude. But, I mean, take that for what it's worth, man. Yeah, these are 360 a pop, Jason. So, I mean, like, what I'm wondering here is what the hell would be the benefit of this? What's the benefit here? Now, that means these things here, the alligator hinge, now the alligator hinge has to work as my pitch control, but it also needs to work as a body flap. How much relative wing area do they have? 2.69, Loopy. Yeah, it's 2 control surfaces hired. Think like the space shuttle. So now this controls the pitch, right? So we could pitch up or pitch down with that. And it could be used for roll as well. So that means that we need to have trim tabs for this, right? It needs to have a trim tab, but it also needs to work like a control surface. Oh boy. Yeah, Corey, can use anything for anything, yeah. Oh, dear. Who knew making a flying wedge of cheese fly correctly was difficult, right? What I'm debating doing is... where's the picture of the damn thing? See how it kind of goes back a little bit? Tested a version of this SSDO yesterday, 14 from Kerbal X. I added a third shuttle engine to get better TWR and removed most of the small triangle panels. I got to orbit easily with 700 Delta V remaining and didn't have the nasty spinning tendency during re-entry. Show me a picture, Tech. You should lock out the main wing and put 2 control surfaces. Why? There's already a control surface built into this thing. Hired. I don't know, maybe the main one has a bigger effect. Of course it has more moment. That's what we just read in the PDF, dude. Oh, I know. Canards, get out. Custom wings would be better. I'm joking. I'm not. I'm just kidding, man. I am. You were like, what? But would canards work? No, not really. We don't have pitch problems. The pitch is easy to control with this thing, King. Canards are designed for, I mean, you could pitch it, you could roll with them. They don't have much moment over roll or yaw. We're unstable on the yaw. We don't need canards. We need a bigger rudder. And that's why I moved the control surface back. The control surfaces that I use for yaw, first of all, I figured out that they were rudders. They're not speed brakes. It works like the space shuttle. So that means these things can do that, right? It can do that, or they can be used, well, picture them working like this, like steering tire, like for yaw. You get it. Moving them further away from the center of mass will give them more effective moment, especially when we're angled up. That'll give us good yaw control. Yaw, that's the word of the day. I was reading through that document, by the way. Are you sure these graphs express actual moments? Because the way I understand it, they only show moment errors expressed in differences and not in actual moment data. It's the aerodynamic uncertainty, Alex. So it's not exactly, but it's the uncertainty, suppose. Unless you're looking at something that I don't see. What about split rudders like the shuttle? I mean, we basically do have split rudders, Louiso. They're just, instead of working like this and then like that, they're over here, right? So we need to make a Cal controller. All right, let's try. So for yaw control, let's see what this does. So for this, I'm thinking, dudes. Let's, before I get into that. All right, so yaw control, and they can go outward like that to be used as pitch. And that's nose up. All right, but that's not going to be enough, right? These ones out here, I'm going to go ahead and guess that they can be used for differential yaw, and also can be used as a speed brake. But I gotta sneeze. These ones gotta be set to yaw. That has to be done that way. It has to be that way. And then the body flap. Okay. I need a body flap that can make the body flaps do this or this. They need to be able to move in unison, right? Or I can move them one at a time, right? Pretty much like an F-18. Maybe. Speed brake. More like sneeze brake. Alright, so one thing that I'm going to do is take this and remove it from symmetry. So this would need to be 110, right? And then at the center here, this would need to be 2.5. Actually, we'll go 2.4. That would need to be in the zeroed position, so that needs to be at 90. And then I need to plus in another point at 2.6 to give it a little bit of a dead zone. And this also needs to be at 90. What the hell? Alright, hold on. Get rid of this, and then get rid of that. And then take this, and then go right here. So, it's reading 100? Okay, alright, whatever. 2.6. Find that out, go over here, add a point. 2.4 will give us a little bit of a dead zone. That needs to be set to 100, right? And then that's body flap. Body flap up, centered, right? Body flap down. Copy this curve, move it over here. So, since this right here yeah, but Alex, unless you have the wind tunnel data here, this is all we have to work off of, so we kind of have to... It's all we have to work off, so we kind of have to back convert some things, bud. Kind of have to, I mean, unless you can find some wind tunnel CFDs in there. I'll use the aerodynamic uncertainty for now.
Discovery, go at throttle up. Discovery, go at throttle up.
Rocket Guy, 59-month resub. Hey, boys. Hey, balls. What's up, man? And Riv, 3-month resub. Baby sub, but thank you for all the great content. My pleasure. Okay. Small break before work begins again. I got you, man. Alright. So there's our yaw body flap controller. How go the SSTO shenanigans? Rocket Guy, I kind of narrowed in. I lost another SSTO. I lost it during re-entry. The side slip just got to be insane. But I don't think it's because, you know, it is to an extent because of the wedge of cheese shape, right? It's shaped like a pie slice. But also, there's something with the X-33's control systems that I'm not understanding. I didn't have the control surfaces in the right spot. I'm pretty damn sure. I lost it yesterday. I re-entered it and I ran out of RCS during re-entry, and it went bananas, flipped end over end a couple of times, blah, 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 and once we went into subsonic, then it stabilized out like I thought it would, and I promptly I didn't feel like going and getting it, so I dumped it into the water. It sucks, but hey, whatever. But either way, we've done enough re-entry tests with this thing to warrant some investigation into why the side slipping is going on. And long story short, it's just lack of yaw control. So I'm trying to just give a once-over on all my systems here to figure this out. And what I've come up with is a differential speed brake controller, or differential body flap controller. That's the right way to say that. Rocket Guy, is this what it should be doing with the yaw? Should it just be moving like that? I mean, it should be a lateral movement with the center of lift, right? Wouldn't this roll the craft? To some extent, Jonas. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you took the arrow shell off. Yeah, you put another engine on. I see it. What do you mean? For yaw control. And you're telling me, Tech, that thing re-entered correctly? I highly doubt that. It re-entered. It re-entered nice and stable? I don't know, man. Are you sure? Guys, not having any yaw control is causing the instability. Not having a good way to have effective yaw moment over the vehicle is causing it to side slip. It's why planes have rudders. Tested in sandbox. Against mission mode rules, dude. I also removed the roll control from the shuttle engine so they wouldn't cause delta V losses due to control, and enabled control surfaces for launch to provide more control authority on launch and turn the gimbal down to 25% for the engines. You're not controlling from the right point. I solved that problem with a forward control point right there, dude. Just on a side note. And guys, another important thing to remember. I'm not trying to get this to fly well. I can make anything fly in Kerbal. No problem. I'm trying to get it to fly like the real one. That's why the arrow shell exists. That's why it's there. I know it's inefficient. I get it. But it's making it fly like the real one, which is what we want, right? That's what we want. It's supposed to do that. That's why I have it there. I'm not trying to get this to fly well. I'm trying to get it to fly like an X-33. For yaw, you would need split body flaps underneath, so unless you're counteracting roll some other way. Well, it said they counteracted the roll with these. with the body flap. All the control surfaces work on all three axes, Rocket Guy, to an extent. So I'm going to go ahead and guess that, you know, if we were going to do something like this, right? This would do something like that. Not totally like that, but you understand? And I think that would work. That would combat the yaw correctly, I think. She has a lot of vertical stabilizers. Yes, I changed the wing around a little bit, Jaka. Mm-hmm. Question for anyone. Why can't I select an alternative launch pad if I have already discovered it? I'm not sure. Let's do a test flight. Give me a moment. I have to put the controllers in, dude. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Rocket. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. So we have pitch, roll, and yaw, and that should, if I mean, and then I could have the big surface with yaw on it as well. I think. Just link it in chat, Alex. You gotta wait for permit. Ah, dang it. Alright, I got it. I can see the link. Bad dad jokes. Where do you find this stuff? Where do you find this? Jesus. Aerodynamic testing. All the hypersonic X-33 aerodynamic tests were performed with a .007 scale stainless steel model designed and fabricated at ARC. The model included removable canted fins, body flaps, vertical tails, and engine nozzle components. The removable components were interchangeable with deflected control surface parts or with off blocks that were machined to fuselage contour. The 6 force and moment components on the vehicle were measured on a top-mounted blade strut for angles of attack, alpha, over 25 degrees to minimize support interference effects. Okay. I have my sources. All right. Yeah, no problem, Jeep. It's all good. Is there a way that I can get 2 of these to control together? There's actual characteristics on page 7 and 8. They already are set as the same priority, Pacey. Morgoth, what I like to do, dude, is I like to figure out how the real thing flies, or in this case, the example of how the wind tunnel testing. And I don't just like to make something that flies right in Kerbal. I want to make something that flies like the real one in Kerbal. That's where this gets difficult, because real life and Kerbal aerodynamics are not the same, so we have to figure out ways to fudge it. Now that I'm looking at this thing, it looks like the fuselage goes on a lot further back, you know? But it doesn't in these pictures here, which is interesting. That's thermal right there. Yeah, Jocko, we need to basically make a flight computer for this damn thing. Was there ever a full-scale model made? 97% finished on the prototype per Tori Bruno, and then they scrapped it. Remember, they aren't showing the arrow spike. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, good call. Man, those body flaps, Rocket Guy, are gonna get real freaking hot. Yo, look at that. See that, Rocket Guy? FlowViz. God, this stuff's so freaking interesting, dude. So cool. The X-33 was the Starship of its time, but too soon. Cam, I don't know, man. Starship is amazing, but this thing is on another freaking level of ridiculous. I mean, it's 20 years ago, dude. More than that. Almost 30 years ago when they started this project. This project would be cutting edge by today's standards, dude. It'd be cutting edge by today's standards. That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I'll tell you what. If I hit the lottery, I'm doing this. If I hit the lottery, I always said like, oh, if we hit the lottery, I'll start my own aerospace company. We're doing that. We're doing this. I'm convinced that this is a good way to launch small satellites into space. The hell with expendable small sat launchers. The hell with two-stage parachute down small sat launch. This is the way. This is way better, dude. This would be the most kick-butt small sat launcher around. No one could mess with this. Electron, Firefly, Relativity, nobody could mess with this thing. This would be better than, well, it would be better than all of them. It also would be the most complicated out of all of them, but there wasn't a small sat market 30 years ago though, right? Yeah, well, not a small sat market, John, but there was a market. This was made to anticipate a huge boom in launching rockets into space because of the dot-com bubble. It only works on low Earth orbit. Yeah, Morgoth, with an SSTO, you don't want to get any further than low Earth orbit because you have all this stuff to make the thing fly correctly in the atmosphere, right? You don't want to go further than that. You got the Aero models? Post the link, Alex. I got it. There's the aerodynamic test model. Damn, that's cool. Look, it's creating a wake just like the space shuttle would. And in this wind tunnel test, the body flaps are trimmed down. That's so legit, man. Yeah, Hired, you noticed that, huh? I'm with you. How would we make this so I could do one or the other? Actually, an easy way to do this would be to put that control surface back on this thing. Couldn't you do this by assigning each hinge to a separate cal controller, then set both cals to all three axes? Yes, you can control another cal controller with another cal controller. Yeah, Riv. I mean, in Kerbal. I'm talking about this. Yeah, I mean, in real life and Kerbal are two different things. For our mission mode program, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I said I would approach this in good faith, so that's what we're trying to do. Oh yeah, we need to do controls testing somehow. Thanks, Riv. Appreciate that. So No, never flew Morgoth. It got canceled in 2001. Prototype was like 90 to 95, I think. I said 97 before, but it was somewhere in the final stages of being deployed. Dude, they built the launch pad. The launch pad was made. There's parts of the aeroshell being manufactured. There's a model of the damn thing. Here, look, launch pad. See? Whole launch complex is ready to go. There's pictures of them making the flame trench. Load simulator testing on the erector. Yeah. Dude, it was ready to freaking go, man. It sucks. It sucks so hard. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's annoying. That's why I want to make this thing work, dudes. That's why I want to make it work. I will get this thing to fly. We're getting there, dude. Look, ours looks a lot like it. Alright, so you guys said put one on individual, huh? Alright, so let's rename this one over here. Let's remove these, right? And name this left body flap. Or just left flap is fine. So let me go in here. Actually, we'll do port. Port is better. And then copy this hinge. Paste it. Okay. Now, over here, this one we could set to starboard flap. And now we have two individual controllers. Alright, just did a re-entry of it for screenshots. This entire re-entry was done with RCS off and SAS off, only controlling the flaps for pitch. Yeah, but see, tech, like, that's fine, but then it doesn't fly like the real one, dude. I gotta get it to fly like the real one, man. That's cool that it works, though. I just don't... Alright, so we need cow controllers controlling other cow controllers, right? That's how we had this kind of figured out, right? Man, this thing's gonna have a freaking avionics bay when we're done. What do you think, Core? You think just binding individual controllers to the flight axis will work?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Big boy Matt, how's the mission going? All right. Now you can use the roll cal and angle cal to change the settings on the port and starboard. Yeah, Jacko, that will work. But I think Core might be in the ballpark here, man. What happens if we... What happens if I take this, right? Play position. Absolute control. Play position. Absolute control. And now, we're still going to need a deploy controller, though, fellas. And we have to see how that would override our... Override the deployment. I would try it first, just don't set it to an axis. What do you mean? Nice, Matt. That's cool. Tail doesn't respond to SAS input. That's cool, Matt. I'm talking about... Well, we need to trim these. These things need to be able to do this, but they also need to be able to... They need to work basically like control surfaces. PDF page 7. Thought you said you were going to bed, Alex.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Wizrule, 33-month resub. Oh. Oh. Rudders, 60 degrees. Outboard, 30 degrees inboard deflection. Function is yaw. Okay, alright. The body flaps. Pneumatic load assist. Flaps can go minus 15 or up 25. Pitch control at all speeds. Yaw control during entry. Canted fins, inboard and outboard elevons, 25 degrees. Function, pitch, yaw, and roll control at all speeds. Yep, every single one of these is on. It's pretty cool, Bandit. Core, you think this is going to trim it automatically? Night, Swishio. That's, yeah, Prey. That's why I have individual controllers here. See? Oh, starboard flaps on the friggin' wrong side. I didn't want to Vega this thing. So, Prey, I have individual controllers, right? what I'm trying to do is get the things to be able to do this and this kind of in real time. So like if I set the trim down like this, I want to be able to move one up so it can compensate. Privet, my pick. What's up, man? What were you doing pretending to be a cat girl? I don't... Huh? I don't understand. Oh, this body flap control. I get it. I get it. Yeah, it doesn't mention yaw for the outward elevons, only roll and pitch. Pitch and roll control at all speeds. So that means that guy would be set to roll. That guy would be set... That outward one would be set to pitch. Wow, this is a pretty hardcore control system, dude. This is going to be tough to make. It's going to be tough to implement it correctly in KSP, but it's doable. Wouldn't it be the other way around? Well, ideally, you would want your... Yeah, I guess that doesn't matter. Yeah, that one for roll. I mean, they can do both of these things, but I want one for pitch and one for roll. That one could be for pitch. That outward one could be for roll. These are far enough behind that it's gonna make, you know, it'll work. I don't know if the... I know, yes, Alex, this, I don't know how to do this with cows. See, here, this right here is what we're trying to do. That one. Pitch command, pitch to flap gain, yaw to flap gain. They need to both be going into the same controller for the right flap, and they need to be able to accept both of those at the same time. I'm not 100% sure on how to get that done. I'm thinking the easy solution, right, would be to just bind both of these to yaw. Bind both of them to yaw and pitch. But I'm not sure how that's going to work. Jason, I need my body flaps to... Okay, look, cat girl impression again. Ready? We need to be able to trim the body flap out during re-entry, but I also needed to do this individually of trim. Think about like if you have a control surface and the control surface is deployed, right? Control surface is deployed, and then the control surface will still compensate in the deployed state. I need to be able to do that, or else this is not going to end well. Self-taught, little rocket. Self-taught. Everything I've learned about aerospace engineering is going and reading stuff like this. I spend copious amounts of time off stream doing this stuff. It's complicated. From an outsider looking in. It's a pain in the butt, man. But it's cool when you understand it. He said butt. Could you try and affect both deflection and angle? Well, let's do a control test here. Let's do a control test with this prototype. I'm going to take it and we're going to put it out. Set the cal priority and I think it'll mix input the way you want. Hopefully we put this out here, the pad doesn't pop. Yeah, Riv, I can just mess with the control system here. Unless somebody figures out, you know, unless we can get a 747 and put this on the back, which, I mean, I could do. Not going to, but I could. There's a nasty input problem here. When I go to pitch down, it does that. There's something weird going on with the pitch controller. But it looks like it's working. But I still don't know how we're going to trim these out. Because if I do this, right? Yeah, see, that's locked in. You can't mess with that. So that's pitch up. I need both of these to go down when it does that. Why? So I want to know how you do this without staged rockets. SSTOs are tough tuning. It has to be super efficient to an extent, yeah. So like my way to overcome efficiency here is that I have one engine that does kind of everything. It's a shuttle engine, right? So if you picture the space shuttle in your head, right? The shuttle engines launch, they fire up right at liftoff, and they go all the way into space. That's the closest thing we have to the engines that we're actually going to power this thing. So, for example, a two-stage rocket needs first-stage engines and second-stage engines. I don't need that. I have one engine that does everything. More complicated, but it's one engine that does everything. I'm out of time, though. Have to go. No problem, Jason. You need a cal for the trim. I don't understand why yaw controlling is doing that and pitch is not. Okay. There's no yaw. Alex, both of the cal controllers, one of the cal controllers controls the left and the other one controls the right. Both of them are bound to axis, but they both provide the same movement, which is weird, man. It shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, Jordan, a linear aerospike would be cool. I wish. Hell, man, I might go and make one. You know? I might go and make one. Just model one. How many engines did the big SSDO have? 7. Alright, here's how we'll do this. So let me go into the pitch axis here. Guys, wait a minute. What? During re-entry, we're using the RCS to keep us on an even keel, right? Why don't I just manually trim the body flap during re-entry, and then, just like the PDF states, switch the control state to get them to act more like a control surface? Because once we get out of the fiery stuff, you don't need to trim it anymore. I can use the control surfaces to... Alex, I'm stupid, man. God dang, I'm dumb sometimes. It takes me forever to figure this stupid stuff out. I'm tall, so I'm more like Luigi. But side slip. Side slip only happens for a second. So, alright, give me this body flap pitch controller, okay? And then, what I'm going to do is select this one. Body flap pitch control. We're going to select play position here. And then play position there for port and starboard flap, right? Now, if I take this and I move it all the way up here like this, and then I copy this curve, move it there, right? Okay. Okay, so take this, invert that curve. The individual curves are mirrored. Yeah, so Pacey, shouldn't flipping this fix that? Or am I stupid? Am I not understanding this correctly? Flip it here? Okay. Wait, but now I have a question. Will doing this invert the thing? No, they still work that way. No matter how I move the curve. Dish. Savage. But see, now I'm wondering... Now I'm wondering if the yaw controller is going to understand this. Because now I have a pitch controller that can control both of these. But what the hell is the yaw controller going to do? Yaw has them bound to an axis, right? I think you have to invert the action group. How do I invert the action group? I'm confused. Oh. Invert control there? That's a good idea. Alright, dudes. Alright. Bring this back over. Let's try it again. Wait, it's Tuesday. Go back to resting. I mean, I can if you want, dude. But I'm taking Friday, Saturday off, man. Gotta work, dude. Gotta be here. It's part of streaming, bro. Besides, I took last night off anyway. Actually, you know what, Pauls? The reality of that situation is that now's the right time. If I was going to take any time off during the year, now's the right time because the Eastern testing range is under maintenance. So there's a lull in rocket launches with the exception of our billionaire friends. All right. Yaw control is overriding it. Good news is that yaw control still does work. Drink to rebellionizing. So how do we get the yaw controller to... We did... Okay, I got it. I got this. I can make another cow controller, have a cow controller that's specially designed for yaw, and bind that cow controller to the yaw controller, or to the yaw axis input, right? I can enable and disable that cow controller and get it to override pitch if we need to. So I can operate off pitch, and then we could hit an action group, and the action group will disable the pitch controller, yaw will override the body flap and turn all the control surfaces on, and then it'll fly. Cow controllers, and chicken controllers, and sheep controller. No Peepo G's in here. We don't need Peepo G's. We need parameter G. Chat, let me see your parameter G. Let me see your parameter G emotes, chat. Ah! You don't look like you're learning anything. Work on it. You don't scare me. Work on it. All right, so get rid of that. What is that? What the frick is that? What is that? What is that, private chat? A Peepo G? How did it get here? I took it from the Twitch chat, sir. I'm good, Killer Fun. How are you? Alright, so this is the master yaw control. Body flap yaw control, body flap pitch control. So the pitch controller. Okay, now body flap yaw control. Convergent. And got a half day off, so I'm working on my Tiamat sculpture. Want to see? Sure, man. Didn't know the Kraken stack pooped that high. I'll be watching you. Looked to me like the best part of you ran down the crack of your SSTO and ended up as a litho break on the planet. I think you've been cheating. AG inversion. Yeah, but I can't AG inversion on this one. That's not going to work, Alex. I can't invert control here. I don't have the same thing as that I would here. See what I'm talking about? So body flap master yaw controller is not what I want just yet. So get rid of that. So I got another solution. We'll have this cow controller right here, the body flap pitch controller, not controlling these, okay? Those will be for the yaw control, because we know that works. So get rid of this, go here, play position. One of them is inverted, absolute control, right? Okay, now I'll disable and enable these. So now, get rid of this, and literally make the pitch controller go in here, like this, right? I'm gonna need a little bit of a dead zone here. 2.4, set that to 90. Break that curve. Plus in a point here, 2.6, set that to 90. Copy that, paste that. All right, so my pitch controller will be enabled, right? And then I take these, right? And I'm gonna set this to like 9. 9 will enable toggle controller enabled, toggle controller enable. All right, so these start in the off position. All right, and now close that, go over here like this, and what I'm gonna do, what I'll do now is I'll set action group 9, right, to go over here. That one, what's this one? What do we want for this one? Roll control? That one's roll control. So we want to Actually, I'm going to set 9 to an activator, right? Instead of toggle. Enable controller. Enable controller. Go over here. This is activate roll control. Go over here. No, not toggle pitch. We want to activate our pitch control here. And then for this right here, we want to activate yaw control. Loopy, I think I got a pretty decent system working here with this. This should work a lot better. This should fly great now. And then I can always set those out to deploy as a speed brake. All right, chat. Let's see. Let's see what she does. Are we gonna do a flight test? Your controls friends would be cheering right now. The one thing that I'm kind of like about Just Space is when we go into land. If I pitch up, I need the control surfaces to pitch up as well. So I'm going to need to have a hotkey that locks out the yaw controller. Because at subsonic speed, we already know that we can use these to fly. We can use these to fly just fine. I already know that. Let's see what she does. Not an orbital one, just a parabolic one like uppy downy. Sort of like an RTLS. I mean, Loopy, that would probably be the right move. No, Shady, I haven't gotten 7 back yet. These control systems took a little bit longer than I anticipated, but 7 will be super susceptible to control issues anyway. So, when we're flying through re-entry, dudes, right? When we're going through re-entry, this is all we're going to need. So, yaw, pitch, and roll should be just controlling the RCS, and then we can trim this sucker out as we see fit. .5 being the centered position. Now, say I have this down like this, and we start to get out of re-entry. If I hit 9, okay, that was overridden, right? Now we... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's real good. High angle of deflection on these control surfaces. Oh, yeah. Perfect. So now... we're coming back to the runway. Now what do we do? I need to tuck these things up. So now what? Because when we go to pitch, those things will flip up. So now what? Now what can we do? What do we do? I have to manually disable these because we're not going to need much yaw control. I need a separate hotkey to lock out my yaw flap controllers. Bind it to gear. Loopy, Yeah. Yeah, Loopy, I want it on a separate controller, I think, man. I want to do a separate controller. We moved to a split system out here, Loop. This thing should... Dude, if it... And then I changed the angle of attack, the dihedral angle on these wings, to be more like the actual Venture Star. We had them too high. They were too dihedral. So this thing should handle a lot better. So if I go in here, we have AG9 to enable all of our flight control surfaces. I think I'm going to set it to 7. 7 to enable all, right? Yeah, 7 and 9 to shut those out. So 7 is disable controller. Disable controller. So now my yaw control system is working. Hit 7, disable the controller. Flight control surfaces should still be working, and body flap. Oh, yeah. Body flap will go into that position. We could set reverse play action group, Loopy, like you said, right? So, like, right before we flare, so I'll put the gear down, hit the disable controller, and then it'll flare for us, basically. And then I can just control it from here. Control surfaces stay on, then after the flight, we manually lock out the control surfaces. Zero that thing. Right? We should probably add a guidance and control check before flight. I agree, with a control system like this, Core, we're gonna need to. You could even set the body flap pitch him to the wheel throttle key. Lose power, did we? Lights flickered. So what were you saying, Alex? You could even set the body flap pitch. There's a wheel throttle axis and it's good. Wheel throttle axis. Oh, yeah. So that's I and K, right? That's what wheel throttle is? Wait, isn't that just... What's the difference between that and up-down? So, wouldn't it be the same as setting it to up-down? You could move your wheel to the numpad, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, Loopy, I'd have to bind wheel... If I bound wheel throttle to, like, plus and minus on the number pad, dude. But I don't need up and down for anything else, right? Like... Hey, Tacos. I watch. What's going on? We're coming up with advanced control systems to fix that side slip problem from re-entry, guys. I think we got it. I think this will work. It's a little bit of a checklist when we come in to re-enter, but that's probably for the better. Yeah, we have a freaking avionics bay up in here. Oh gosh, no, that's much too high. Guidance and control, Hebrew. Is there any way to make this level of control on the one that's up there already? I'd need Cal controllers. I don't have enough Cal controllers unless we want to send somebody up, send some Kerbals up there or something with Cal controllers, and then we can manually do this up there. Maybe. Possible. But the wing configuration is different though, King, so... What is the mass of a Cal? 1 kilogram, 2.2 pounds. Got a joystick, J-Tacos. This is out of my own curiosity and not a suggestion, but what would happen if you put those body flaps on servos and rotated them into an upright position during re-entry? Would you gain anything from that? Upright. What's upright? Like this? They're already on servos, Hib. Vertical. They would just cause drag, dude. We'd slow down real quick, that's for sure. Like if they would move all the way up to here, Hibbit, yeah, it would just cause a lot of drag, man. Just a lot of drag, dude. That's correct, King. Figure out everything with this. Get this thing 100% foolproof, totally idiot-proof. Then we can just build the big one. Get it right in one shot. I think he means rotate them 90 degrees. Yeah, I know you mean rotated. They wouldn't act like vertical stabilizers back there. Are you talking about like rotating them like this? Like if this is the front of the vehicle, rotating them like that? I mean, I could do that, but the second I do that, I have no trim control. I have no pitch trim. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. No. Yeah, I don't. Doo-doo caca poo poo. Pee-pee! Yeah, this is an educational stream.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Paco! 45-month resub. Yeah, I could do that, Hibbit, and we wouldn't side slip as much, but now we'd have no trim control. Now I'd have no pitch trim, so I couldn't do this with the vehicle. Vehicle will fly straight, but they would fly straight into the ground. Tell us more.
News! 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 News!
Doo-doo caca poo poo. I hate that soundbite so much. All right. So, we need to go in here like this. We need to select this. This needs to go to AG7. Enable the controller. Enable the controller. Activate yaw. Activate roll. Activate pitch. Okay. And now 9, Action Group 9 will disable that controller, and then we can just manually control the body flap from there. I don't really like binding it to an incremental action group like that. Yeah, Klein, I'm alright, dude. Just needed sleep. Pushed myself too much. But that's what I like doing. Will you do a suborbital test with these changes? Why? Why suborbital? Just go right into space, dude. Load up a payload with extra fuel just to be sure. And go. I'm pretty damn confident in this system. Large flight control adjustments. What do you mean, Jars? Yeah, the RCS is not set up for translational control at IQ, but we'll do that some other time. When we fix or adjusted flight controls on an aircraft, we did proving testing. Oh, I mean, proving testing would be to send it into space, man, to be honest with you. The reason Jairus is because I know the thing flies. I know it flies just fine. It flies fine at subsonic speeds. It flies fine at hypersonic speeds. It sucks at flying in transonic and supersonic. That's what I'm trying to fix right now. I have really no way to do that. I have no way to do that to get it to fly like that correctly without just doing an orbital test. Did you change how you refill at the station? What do you mean? Fine. Hey, Sawyer, what's going on? Yeah, no problem, dude. So, I mean, I do have to do what you're saying, but I have to just fly it. Just fly the dang thing. But yeah, we did do a lot of changes here. I changed a lot of the wings, and the controllers are a lot different this time around. What'd you miss? I revamped how my control mapping works, and I moved some control surfaces around a little bit. Now this thing should fly way better.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, we'll load 26-month resub. Remember last night you wanted to refill the ship at the station, didn't because of the crew thing. Yeah, Klein, I remember that, but sometimes, Prey, yeah. It's just something you gotta keep track of. I don't want to get into a habit of being able to refill at the station, Klein. That's where I'm at, dude. Builder, hey, I'm making a crane in KSP. However, when I load something else into the pad, it explodes. Do you know how to fix it? It's something you did. You built something incorrectly, and the pad exploding is Kerbal's way of telling you that you built something incorrectly. So instead of like it falling over and crashing, it just blows up. I need pictures. Honestly, I need pictures, dude. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this, guys. I think this thing has the power. And I noticed, I mean, Tech, one thing that you did get right is that our TWR is poop out of the hole. So, you know what I'm going to do with this version? We're going to uprate the engines again. Give it a little more out of the hole. It's horrendous, so be prepared to be disappointed. Just up it to 120 and that's it. There we go. Would you consider launching a test campaign of this one now instead of recovering the other one to cut down on time? That's pretty much what I was thinking. We'll save the other one up there. It's fine. It's in a relatively stable orbit. I mean, I should get it sooner rather than later, but this should be good, dudes. It needs a launch pad rim. I have the launch pad already all made up, though, so it's fine. All right. So, we're going to go to re-enter. When I first have this set up, we'll keep her pitched down. Let me just go in here like this. We'll be up here like that. Right? Let's just make sure we have it right. So 15, 30, 45. Right around there. So let's go over here, go to our main pitch controller. Okay. I thought this ship was meant to take off from the runway. Yeah, I don't... No, Klein, it's a vertical takeoff, horizontal landing prototype. It always has been. Always has been, man. Yeah, no, it's always designed to do this. Yeah, Tech, I noticed we were getting out of the hole slow as well. I overclocked the engines instead of adding another one. Alright. Yeah, okay. Alright, I needed to set that to high priority, and, well, guys, I think we're good to go. I didn't change really anything with the mass. Everything is good. Still have a 2-ton payload capacity. We'll uprate the engines, and... yeah, let's... I'll put the crew tank back in, and we'll do a flight test, I think. I'm good. I think we're set. Can you believe how good Otani is? Oh yeah, he's really good. Otani's cool, man. All right, dudes. This is the Block 2, Prototype 16. Should we have a cal setting save file of its own? No. God, I hope this thing works. You ready? Maybe we should fuel the pad up first. The crew tank. Chris, it gets loaded in on the pad. More about that in a little bit. I'm gonna fuel the pad up first, guys. Where's Herbal? There we go. Let's see what we got. Guys, I'm gonna take a pee-pee real quick. Quit tailing me, you pasty teabag. Gonna make a pee-pee? I haven't peed like that since I was saucier in San Antonio. Ad? Oh, yeah, give me a second. Let's wait till this loads up. Do cock-a-poo-poo. PP! Just launched and positioned your first satellite. Congratulations! You did it! Dolian Bezos! Dolian Bezos! You did it! Congratulations! No, that's awesome, man. Good for you. Oh, there's another fuel truck out here. Alright. Be back in a second. We'll fuel up the pad and then we'll go from there. How do ads work anyway? Do you not get ads if you've been subscribed? It shouldn't work for subscribers, but here, enjoy this Toyota ad, because that's probably what's coming. I'll be back in a second. If you're still here, hi. I'm gonna go pee. So how was it? Welcome back, nice shorts. Thank you. He linked. Who linked? Who that? Who in my house? All right. Oh. What happens to this builder when it blows up? You tell me. I'm gonna dance. Everything explodes at the same time. Hierarchy, man. Look around for a weird attachment point, something that you attached in a weird way. Other than that, this looks... Is that your root part? That might have something to do with it. And you also have no... You have nothing holding any of these together. I understand that there's grandparent auto struts holding it together, but... What about down here? You have it held together down there too? You have regular struts down here? Because if you don't, the thing's going to look like a baby giraffe. It's going to be just wobbling all over the place, man. You need more structure, and also don't... I can't tell from these pictures, but it looks like your SRBs are too close to the ground. You need a girder segment in there. Have the parts touching the ground that have high collision attached, like this. See how I have a girder segment underneath there? Do that. What's wrong with baby giraffes? Nothing. Baby giraffes have to learn how to walk with extremely long legs. So they kind of just wobble around. It's very cute, actually. The root part is the rover part on the bottom. Something in the hierarchy. That's what that, it doesn't like something in the hierarchy. Something isn't tied down. When Kerbal stuff freaks out, Builder, so like if you ever see Kerbal stuff just start wobbling out and just exploding, or you ever see it just blow up when you get near it or something, that's Kerbal's way of telling you that whatever you built isn't strong enough to do what it's trying to do. Especially with wobbly parts. Kerbal doesn't... that's Kerbal's way of telling you that the way you attach this is not strong enough, alright? So, you're gonna have to go into the hierarchy and start looking around. Make sure you look at how you attached everything together. Now that would make for quite the nature documentary. Yeah. How goes the space? Better than yesterday, Panja. Can you impersonate Steve Irwin? Yeah. My Australian accent isn't the best, mate. But it's not the worst either. No, I'm gonna go ahead and chalk that up to a no. I cannot do that. No, I cannot do that. Give me my full electrical power. Okay, we're gonna start fueling up the launch pad here. How much fuel do we have in here? Not a lot. This pad was used previous. What is this music? Linking it in chat for you, Rocket. Not a problem, my dude. Rocket, before, why were you curious if I was self-taught or not? Was it just wondering, or? I'm trying to, what I like to do, dude, is I like to make sure that I call it the rule of fooling engineers, you know what I mean? If I can hang with engineers and I understand what they're saying and I can get by enough with knowing engineering nomenclature, I guess, that means that tells me that I'm doing the right thing, that I'm on the right track. So I always, anytime somebody asks, I always try to ask, like, why do you ask? You know? Curious, since I did aerospace in school, you know a lot more than you. Oh, jeez. Okay. Really? I don't know that much, dude, and I'm not the best at this, bud. Hey, AJ, how do I get back on the right track? Now, you could probably study aerospace engineering, but you might find yourself living in a van down by the river. Yeah, Crocker, you ain't wrong, dude. Just when I think I got a good handle on things, the moment you think you got it figured, you wrong. Now, young lady, what do you want to do with your life? I want to live in a van down by the river. You could probably do that, but you'll find yourself living in a van down by the river. We're gonna move in. We're gonna be buddies. We're gonna be pals. We're gonna be amigo. Here's you. Here's Matt. There's you. There. Couple more fuel trucks and then we good. 468 feet. Oof. Goodbye. Yeah, it's Colorado, Bandit, so the ball sails a little further because of the lower air pressure. I know it's a little bit nostalgic, but I'm here for you, chat, to answer your questions so you can get back on the right track. I can't see too well, Dad, over there. Is that Bill Shakespeare? You know his cousin runs Ford, right? Yeah, see? His cousin runs Ford. You think I'm kidding? Look at him. Looks just like him. God dang, that makes me so incredibly proud! If only he ran a company called Callahan Auto Parts. That's right, quite. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jim Farley. That's his cousin, man. Isn't that cool? That makes me really happy for some reason. I don't know why. It makes me pretty damn happy, though. I have friends that are confused when I say I don't know enough about cars. They think I know enough, but I can only fix a couple things. It's an endless rabbit hole, Chaos. It's all connected. Yep. I make car parts for the American working man because that's what I am and that's who I care about. Ooh. Tough break there. Send him over a bottle of bubbly. No, wait. Send him over a bottle of bubbly with a bucket of ice and a card. Have the card say, tough break, get drunk on me, use the bucket to ice down your marbles. Oh, that's one of my favorites, Crocker. With Patrick Swayze and Chris Farley, that's amazing. What an amazing sketch. I love the Sways, man. Freaking Point Break is awesome. What a great movie. And Roadhouse. Hell yeah, brother. I'm trying to convince my mom to buy 71 MGB so you can tinker with it. Just buy it yourself, dude. Just buy it yourself, boss. See, alright, kids. If you're watching with your kids or your kids are watching the stream, you know what one of the cool parts about being an adult? You can just buy what you want, dude. You don't need to wait for Christmas. You don't need to wait for your damn birthday. You make enough money, just go buy what you want. It's dope. It's like you could give yourself a birthday present whenever you freaking want to. It's one of the most kick-ass things about being an adult. You can just do that. I mean, you got to be careful with your money, right? But also, yeah, you know, I want to buy this. I want that. Yep, all right. No, don't need to wait. You just buy it now. It's freaking sweet, dude. Until you get married, well, if you find the right person, then it ain't gonna be a problem. But I got bills. Well, make more money then. Have you tried making more money? Wait. Have you tried not being poor? Man, that's gonna rustle a couple of people's jimmies, Waz, isn't it? It's gonna rustle a couple people's jimmies. People will just go up to me and they'll just be like, "But gosh, I am so peeved right now. He is peeved. I am so peeved right now. But gosh." Rule asterisk warning. Yes, rule asterisk. Yes. What do you mean more money? Yeah, you gotta find it. You gotta find it from the money printer. The magical money printer. I'm gonna stop. We'll get in trouble. The magical money printer. I'll just go back to doing those dang old Matt Foley impressions. Yeah, it thought it grew up on a tree. How do you think the government gets it, man? They get it from the money tree. Okay? They get it from the money tree. Thing is that there was a drought. There's a drought, so, you know, we had to go harvest the money trees a little bit earlier for Bitcoin. Doge. That is a very educational fun fact, Elfish. Now, Elfish, your parents tell me you're not using that money to spend on groceries, but for rolling doobies. Oh, hey, is that George Washington over there, Dad? I can't tell. You'll end up living in a van down by the river. Yeah, Ghost, when your money's plastic, but also your $5 bill is dope. You know why. Canadian $5 bills are nice. We all do, quite.
Discovery,
Ian, you're living in a van down by the river. Wait, Ian, I have a question. Elon sold all of his houses. And Boca Chica is by the Rio Grande. So does Elon live in a van down by the river? Yeah, NASA man, I'm with you on that one. Remember Goat? Yeah, Goat Boy. Tommy, hey man, haven't been around for a minute. Liking the stash though? Yes. Alright, couple more fuel trucks, dudes, and then we'll go. You'll end up living in a cyber truck down by the river. Does Matt Foley work at SpaceX? Nah, Ford. Yeah, see. Ford. See, Farley. Close enough. Oh, so you see the new experimental Minecraft 1.18 snapshot. The biomes and caves are insane. No. I have not seen that. Alright, let's go here and let's refuel this damn thing. Here's you, there's Matt. There's you, there's Matt. It's quality. It is quality. Look at that. Like, the fact that it goes a little bit down the sides, quite good. I like it. Hope this truck doesn't have faulty brake pads. It actually has dynamic braking on top of regular braking, so that's 20% more braking per braking. All right, it's got great brakes. I mean, for hauling freaking 40 plus tons of fuel, I'd say we're doing all right. The Canadian $2 coin is good too, and you have no pennies. Oh, pennies. Right. Let me see, Ian. Whoa. Oh, man. Dude, that terrain generation is money! Guys, Pie Guy is here. So that means everybody has to say hi to Pie and say hi and then announce your favorite pie. Say, Pie Guy, hi, this is my favorite pie. I don't know why. It will please me. Cake Girl is here? Yes, Cake Girl is here. Hi, Pastry Boy. Yeah, but that means you gotta throw the whole dollar coin into the magical well if you want the wish to come through. Yeah, see, that just doesn't make sense. It's just inefficient. That's just inefficient. Sorry, it's just inefficient. Why would someone do that? You know, it would be really nice if I could, you know, get this to work. That'd be real good. How do I have 3.7 electrical charge need? What? Why? There's no electrical. Where the hell is the drain coming from? Oh, Mr. Krabs, I am so confused. Yeah, it must be the awesome braking system.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I just want to put the truck down by the Oh! Oh, you idiots! I've won. You've lost. It don't matter. Fact, we got a couple seconds, not even gonna be matter. Thanks. I hate it. Or I'll tell you what, this thing could make a straight line for actually doing what I designed it to dang do and not doing it what I didn't design it to dang do. I'll tell you what. This dang old boy ain't right, man. I'm gonna tell you, gonna kick that dang old butt, man. Get. Oh, dang it, Bobby. Alright, 57, 57. So that's 11,400 plus 13, 12,700, 14,000. Alright, we're good. Keep your eye on the ball, son. I tell you what. See, these are the kind of streams that everybody should be around to enjoy. Alright. Let's do this, mates. I found that building with the flag significantly increases the FPS at large scale. Might be useful information. Oh, dang it, 95. If you weren't a subscriber, I would give you a hug. Thanks, Mondra. I try to impress you in all new and exciting ways. Alright, fellas, in the interest of time, I'm just gonna load the crew module right into the SSTO. Actually, you know what? This is more of an aero test, not so much payload, so we're just gonna send Oh, god dang it, 95. Oh, I tell you what, there's water in the exhaust. Oh! I thought you wanted extra fuel just in case. Who's Justin? Alright, yeah, we'll do it. But I'll tell you what, we're gonna launch with the right amount of fuel here. I'm just gonna take this thing and we're gonna turn it and just gonna put this thing right up into space, man. I'll tell you what. I can't go to poo. Alright, here we go. So this is the advanced control system. Guys, I redid the controls and I redid the wings a little bit to get this thing hopefully to fly a little better during re-entry. We're gonna send it. We're gonna see what happens. Normally I would just load the payload right in, but the payload's already integrated, so let's see what we got. All the tweaks are scalable for the bigger one, right? Should be. And I also upgraded my engines a little bit more because our TWR out of the hole is very bad. Alright. Justin TV, yes. Yeah, Dave, that's the best, man. I thought we didn't want to test with pre-integrated payloads anymore. This one doesn't have a probe core on it or a crew tank loopy. should be fine. And, you know, even if it's not, I'll jettison the payload. I'll jettison the payload on reentry, and then the next integration test, provided I get it back, which is the real test here, we'll make it do. Alright, old Libber. Let's go. Killer Fun, I'm off to bed. Let me know what you think of the pictures later. Where did you link up those pictures, dude? LMK. Have a good night. Just, yeah, where did you link them up? Just so I know. Discord General. What in the hell is that, boy? I tell you what, you dang got old 3 freaking headed dragon up there on your dang table. Dude, that's freaking gnarly. Cool. Alright, let me just take this dang old jet truck. We gotta attach it to the freaking thing over there. Discord General sounds like a knockoff dollar store. I thought we called that Skype. Yeah. Ah, ha, 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 ha. All right. Oh, that was good. Sorry, man. I'm sorry, Bill. Bill. Okay, we're latched up, boy. Here we go. Alright, let's just take this dang old thing. Gonna take the front gear down. We gotta take this thing, gotta put it right up on there, man. How'd recovery go? I decided to work on aero control surfaces, Blueland, instead. I redid the aero a little bit on this thing. We went and found, actually, the X-33's aerodynamic properties. And I learned a little bit more about how the control system works. Yeah, the reason why mine has side slip is because I had no yaw control. Nothing. The fact that I got one of these back, the fact that I got, actually it was 2 of them. I got SN9 back 2 times. I got it back twice. The fact that I got him back to the runway at all is freaking astounding, actually. Yeah, Natsman, that's right. Is this powered by propane? No, I'll tell you what, it's powered by good old propane. This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. We should not have made this bugger. So what did you do for the control method? These control yaw and pitch, and you can toggle between them, Blue. I changed the angle of attack on the Fat 455s, changed the AOA, and I made them into a split controller, so these can control pitch and roll. Those control yaw, and then this thing can control yaw or pitch, depending on my control configuration. The X-33 actually could change its control configuration through mid-flight, depending on hypersonics or transonics. Now, what I had correct was the hypersonic control regime, with just being able to trim the body flap, and that's it. I had that perfect. But then when you get into the aero, right, when you start getting into the atmosphere, you need to switch that, because that's just pitch control. Even if you have roll control here and yaw control up there, it's still not enough. Oh, so I'll tell you what, boy, I sell propane and propane accessories, okay? Oh no. Make it. Make it. Gonna make it. I changed the wings. Come on, jet truck. Oh. I changed the wings. Oh god, the clearances are different. Oh, 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 oh. No, the jet truck is enough. You good? You're good? You're good? Technique? May I suggest a pad redesign? The jet truck can scrape it up there, dude. It should be fine. Please tell me about your bananas. We're fine. You fine? We're fine. Crane bounced a little bit, but it's cool. We aligned? Yep, I tell you what, we're pretty dang old line there, boy. I tell you what, I'm gonna take the dang old butt, man. Get. Looks like we broke a couple of wheels there on the jet truck. All right. Undo that. Thanks, Jairus. Damn it. Were the plates supposed to move like that? The air brakes? Yeah, they're supposed to do that. Mm-hmm. All right. We have a preloaded payload here. We're going to unlock that. Do a quick warp to line everything up. Gear off. Controllers are active. Go for vertical. Copy, go for vertical. You like it, Broca? It's pretty rad, isn't it? Yeah, way, dude. This is happening. This is happening, bro. This happened. Deal with it. Freaking, I don't have to, you know. Yeah. All right. Oh, yeah. We're doing this, bro. Banana. This would have been pretty awesome to see in real life, Sawyer. I've decided. My last two. You're gonna have to bear with me, okay? Okay. Technique. Were those plates supposed to move like that? No, the heat shield plating. The air brakes pushed them up. Yeah, it's fine. They spring back into position, dude. Thanks, Broca. I'm glad you like it. Just before midnight Eastern, keep it classy in here. After midnight, I don't care. All right. Let's do this. I got guys watching with their kids, man. That's why. Just want to make sure I want to set at least like a little bit of a good example. Not totally. Like, you know, but just a little bit. Launch table is in the locked position. Securing the payload. Okay. Payload is secured. So like, Broca, if I wanted to put new payload in it when the thing is horizontal, this is a crane. And it has hydraulics, and I can pick stuff up and put it inside. Which is pretty cool. Okay. Disable T rotational control. No, I don't believe you. What don't you believe? Why would you not believe? Why would I lie to you about that? Game coder, I need to test my new aerodynamics, so I put a mass simulator back in. Yeah, it's a crane, dude. Look. It uses action groups and hydraulics on cow controllers. Like, why would I lie about that, man? I just didn't load this one up so we could save a little bit of time today. I loaded it out of the box. But the whole system, the whole integrated system is designed to basically like, this thing can go, we send it. It deploys a satellite up in space, comes back down, lands, and then I use the jet truck. I tow this sucker right back over here. We put it right back on the pad. We move the crane into position. The crane's on landing gear, so you could push it back and forth. And it can go all the way up to here. I can use the crane to pull out old decoupler, right? And then I can use it to put a new payload in. 100% reusable. The pad, the crane, and the vehicle. That's what I'm aiming for. I want to be able to launch this thing into space hundreds of times before ever hitting that recover button. That's how I play. This is how I play the game. I make it difficult. That's my mission mode criteria. I make this tough. It's really, really difficult, man. Dude, like yesterday, I lost one of these things. God, I'm such an idiot. But is EJ reusable? Yes. Definitely gonna watch later. Right on, man. Appreciate that. Locking out the master rotation control, retracting the strong back. Okay, let's get the log up. This is the aerodynamic environment reusability overture test. Aero 1. Really impressed. I never imagined it was possible to do something like that. Well, I appreciate that. Appreciate that, man. I do play a lot of Kerbal. 2.25 tons on the payload mass. This is the second launch from this pad without recovering it. This is the 104th total. Vehicle is the 10th off the line here. This is its first flight. First flight total. This is the
Discovery, go at throttle up.
revamped aero control mechanisms for better entry stability. That's man, give it to the sub to Broca. There you go. I.E. Get it back to the runway, you dingus. Okay. All right. Okay, we are targeting year 4, day 156. Y4, day 156. 05, colon 27, colon 00. For our liftoff. So we're about 10 minutes and 30 seconds out. We have to go for fuel. Stand by for the fueling procedure. I gotta load up all the tanks inside of the SSTO. There's a lot of small tanks in there because I had to fill up all the surface area I possibly freaking could. Okay. We have to do a hierarchy check as well. That's important. Fuel payload doesn't matter. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me just double check it. Okay, we're good. Okay, let me go in here. We need to go into auto struts, do a hierarchy check. Yes, I know, it's a lot of orange. Okay, correct root part reading. All right, hierarchy check is passed. Alignment check is 89.3. I can work with that. That's fine. 89.3 is okay. We have plenty of thrust out of the hole. I increased the thrust on these engines. All right. Why is the debug menu open on everything all of a sudden? Okay, we're go for fueling. Freeze, gopher. Okay, we have to open up the valve here. Crossfeed is enabled because I did reuse the pad. All right, here we go. All right, fueling has begun. All right, Chief, let's see what we got, man. Oh. Yes. Ha! Excellent. Just as I suspected. Fantastic. Need bigger fuel lines? Yeah, bro, it's fine. We could just do this. With my new securing mechanism, yeah, it's fine. That's exactly what's going on, GrabShark, for what it's worth. Yes. So, we did a little bit of quick math out last night, and my buddy Pat helped me figure this out. And this is all the way back to 1957, when rockets launch and on what day of the week. Every single rocket launch that humanity has ever launched, with the exception of some missions here. This shows you what days they launch on. Statistically, they're very likely to launch on a Tuesday comparatively to the other days. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday are the days that they launch the most of. Monday and Sunday are statistically the least probable days for a rocket to launch. So, what I'm probably going to do, well, not probably, what I am going to do next week, I'm switching my schedule. I'm sick of rockets launching on my goddamn day off. Okay? I'm switching to Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Okay? I'm sick of, Chat and I kept saying, like, oh, freaking, if you switch to Monday, they're all going to switch to Monday. Everybody's going to start launching on a Monday. Statistically, that is not true, and I can prove it. Statistically, that is not true. Boom! Yeah, Sunday, I can't do anything about, dude. I can't do anything about it. Did I hear sick of rocket launches? Sick of rockets launching on my day off. I always love a rocket launch, but I want to share a rocket launch with you, Heavy Metal. Now what? Now what? Now do you feel bad? Do you feel bad now? You should feel bad. So, yeah, Pat and Primo and me came together. Pat is the guy that runs RocketLaunch.live. Space Pat, he's a good buddy of mine. He's the guy that runs RocketLaunch.live. And where I figure it's like a schedule for all the rockets coming in. All the rockets that are up and coming, right? Vehicle's topped off, by the way. And, yeah. I'm going to switch to Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And I'm going to start taking Monday and Sunday and Monday off. 2 days off in a row. I'm surprised your time warping with fueling is working so well. King, what I did was, on top of the docking port and SVI, I have pegs that are going right into the ground. So, yeah, it ain't moving. It ain't moving there, bud. Okay? Stand by for full strong back retract.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Jim, 41-month resub. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. It's time to do it. It's time. It's time there, bud. Okay? So what we'll do now, I'm gonna visualize auto struts one more time. Sweet. Okay. All right. Okay, we're inside of 2 minutes here. All right, let's go. Inside of 2 minutes here, we are going to now do a TVC checkout, thermal conditioning, and thrust vector control checkout. Oh, it didn't dock that time.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay. Okay, TVC checkout is confirmed. Engines are online. Stand by for ground side gas closeout. Ground side gas closeout is complete. Tanks are pressed for flight, reading a full tank of gas. Enabling ground side separator mechanism. Ground side separators are online. T-minus 1 minute and 10 seconds. Hey, Al. Peter Den, what's up, dude? 8-month resub. Mrs. EJ, EJ skipping science class. Okay, we are controlling from the proper port up front. Okay, T-minus 1 minute and counting. Vehicle is on internal power. Or guidance is internal. Engines are reading the uprated, so the cow controller is working. Let's do this, guys. I hope the aero control surface revamps work. I think they will, but they still might not. If they don't, that sucks, but AC is go. Yep. Boat in the range. Yes, yeah. This is the boat, man. Peterton, I'm good, bro. I don't know if you've watched that video I sent you over Twitter. Some guy's going around in the Baran warehouse. I've seen it, dude. Yeah. What's the payload? Mass simulator, Crumpet. I need to test the new aero control surface mechanism that I have. Rock, report range status. Status check. Go Aero 1. Go K33. Vehicles clear to proceed with terminal count. T-minus 23 seconds and counting. T-minus 20 seconds, 10 seconds in game. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have ignition. And liftoff. Liftoff, Aero 1. Carrying a mass simulated payload to test out aerodynamics of the K-33 program. Vehicle's now pitching down range. Our roll program is complete. That's a good separation there. Dynamic pressures at 4,000 pascals. And increasing. New engines giving us great TWR out of the hole there. Vehicle's now 170 meters a second. Dynamic pressure's at 10,000 and increasing. It's alright, Chief. Thanks, Tech. Yeah, liftoff was a lot smoother than the last time, Ordon. I made a couple of special improvements here. Okay, dynamic pressure should be a little bit higher this time around because of our uprated thrust. We have max Q, 13.4 kilopascals at 10,000. All systems continue to look very good here. Little bit of a lofted trajectory here, but we should be okay. Throttling back. This is the first launch today, Jim. No, it's perfect, Chief. Yeah, we're very good. This is great. This is a great ascent. I was a little steep over there, but with this throttle back, it should be pretty damn efficient on the way up here. Yeah, we're good. This is a good ascent. Max Q was at 13.4 kilopascals at 10 kilometers, Shady. It was higher than it was before by about a pascal. Engines have gone into deep cycle, or deep throttle mode. Okay, we have Miko. We have engine cutoff 1. Stand by for ohms 1 at AP. Everything's looking real good still. Vehicle's on a nominal trajectory. .200 meters a second. 5 minutes 16. Okay, ohms 1 is online. K33, you go for the pitch. It's an SSTO airborne. I remember I took the whole of the entirety of the first and second stage into space with me, dude. That's why. It doesn't, I mean, that should tell you how much of a rocket actually is fuel on the way up. Pretty crazy, huh? The Delta V is what matters here, dude. Pitch over is nominal. More or less, Dolian, ascent trajectory matters a lot. Trust me, I know. This is looking good. Would you lose too much Delta V if you circularize with the main engines? No. I wouldn't lose much, Chief, but I'm not gonna... We have a heavy payload here. I'm not gonna pass up an opportunity to save as much Delta V as we need. I'm gonna need about 200 for... You know, once we're on orbit, which is pretty much in line with where we need to be here. What's up, Casper? That's correct, Waz. Leftover Delta V is for RPOD, rendezvous proximity operations and docking, if I'm going to the station, and then deorbit, and then RCS through deorbit as well, and then landing. Yep, the rest is for what's called EDL, entry, descent, and landing. Okay, we have a positive periapsis here. Get rid of that. My left ear loves this. Aero testing, Papa Bear. Oh, man. Look at that. We're up with 250. Not bad, dude. Not bad at all. It's just a mass simulator, Shady. Ohms 1 is complete. Oh, dude, you will not get a better ascent than that. The only thing that I could have done better is the initial grav turn. That was perfect. These uprated engines are freaking, dude, cash money right there. It doesn't get better than that, dude. Stand by for payload bay door open. Oh! Dude, I feel good about this. I feel good. This is the one. We're gonna get it. Yeah, Chip. The jet truck is enough to get it up there, dude. And if anything, it helps me align. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not too incredibly happy that the wings scrape, but it's okay. How did the rescue go? I haven't done it yet, Papa Bear. I didn't want to bring that one back down and risk losing it. Did you add liquid fuel? I have a lot of extra liquid fuel as a mass simulator on board. The Delta V is the good indicator of how much liquid fuel I actually have. 221 is good. Considering with the SSTO for the Rapid 2 mission, when I got to this point, we were at 150. That was a very good ascent. Keep it pinned? Yeah, probably. Alright, we're gonna go for an ohms 2 burn here to circularize at 100. Yeah, we could do our POD with this, NASA man. Yeah, absolutely. I could get this to the station right now. Even with its differential inclination, we're almost a degree off. That's about a 30 meters a second Delta V change. So that'd get me 190 left for RPOD, and I need about 150. So that's 40 meters a second. Yeah, no, this thing's great. The uprated engines increased payload capacity. They increased payload capacity, and that coupled with a nice little ascent profile, man, we're good. What's up, Wicked Smart? Hey, how you doing, man? It's gravy, dude. How much of the engine's overclocked? 120% rated. Cash money, dollar bills, y'all. Holla, holla, get dollar. No, little ones aren't overclocked. They don't need to be. They were 117. I only upgraded, I had a 3% upgrade with them, and that's about it. I won't go much higher with the overclock there. That was perfect. Stand by for ohms 2 for circularization. Okay, 100 by 100. We're good. Excellent. How much was the change in TWR? I don't know what it was out of the box, Chief, but did you see how clean that separation was? I got away from the pad before I could bonk anything. Oh, man, I'm pretty happy with this. Okay. Cool. While I'm up here, I'm going to test out my control surface buttons. So we're going to test out body flap articulation. Body flap controller is working. So let's hit 7. Yaw controller is overriding the body flap pitch controller. And pitch control is carried over to the Fat 455s. Roll. Yaw. Okay. Nine to lock out the yaw control, body flap yaw control. And now I should be able to independently control this again. Perfect. Good. I don't need to go messing with all the control surfaces, guys. I can just... Yeah, I just need this up. Just body flap control, and that's it. And speed brake if I want it. Okay. I'm going to disable and lock out all control surfaces. Good. I redid the control mechanisms, Chief. We have a freaking flight computer in here. Look at this thing. I needed a bunch of CAL controllers placed in a certain way to basically interpolate flight commands and make the thing fly correctly. That's the right way to... Instead of me trying to hit all these damn buttons, dude. Alright. She's up. Let's go again. Try to get this right. 64 meters a second. Okay. We're gonna go around again. Thanks, Jack. Let's just make sure we can get this thing down. I gotta make sure my control surfaces work, dude. Okay. 10 is on orbit, but she's gonna come back down. Last, please. What's up, John? Can you dump that fuel in orbit for later use? I want to bring it down just in case I need additional control during re-entry. Once again, it'll end up as another down mass test, dude. Shouldn't cost us anything. We should get it back. I'll be able to pull it out and recover it in the with the crane. Okay. Rearming the orbital maneuvering system. Holmes is online. Closing up the payload bay doors. I am going to pin the fuel tank. We're going to pin the fuel tank just in case I run out of fuel. What's the ROD and the brick factor? It's a flying brick, so the brick factor is high. Risk of detonation? Airborne? Could explode. Might not. Whatever happens, happens. No, with this better aerodynamic control system, this should work. The rate of descent, we really won't start falling out of the sky until we get under 1,000 meters a second, man. That's when this thing will start sinking. If you're talking about rate of descent. Okay, here we go. I'll show you what it is here in a second. Ten's gonna come back down. Almost done with the deorbit burn? Yeah, Jack, for sure. Kerbal rated when it doesn't freak out and I can get it back to the runway without it tumbling end over end, man. Okay, deorbit burn is complete. Closing out the orbiter maneuvering engines. Have you done any tourism contracts? Nah, not really. Maybe we could with this thing, but I don't know. Well, I'm gonna test to see if I fixed it, Nikita. We'll see. King, keep an eye on that number. Keep an eye on my fuel. 370. We're gonna be at 370 on EI. See how much fuel I use. Or how much of that RCS that I use through re-entry. If I flip over, it doesn't matter, but. Richard and Jeff Kerman. Richard Curbson and Jeff Kerbos. Jeffrey Kerbos. Jeffrey Kerbos. You did it! Congratulations! Sorry. We'll see what we got, Jarvis. That's the reason why. Oh, jeez. That's the reason why I took some dihedral out of the wings. I put them down at 20. They were at 25. That should help us with stability. This stream needs more Bezos hate. I don't hate Jeff Bezos. And I'm not just saying that because Twitch's parent company is Amazon. I don't hate him. Doesn't bother me. But you do? Alright. You should take all that time that you take to hate something and put it into something that you like. And then maybe you could be a billionaire too. Like Jeffrey Bezos, CEO entrepreneur, born in 1964. Jeffrey Bezos. Come on, Jeffrey, you can do it. Pave the way, put your back into it. Pitch this sucker down like this. Wait, that's an actual song? Yeah, it's called Bezos 1 by Bo Burnham. Any tips for re-entry? What are you re-entering, Rigaro? If you're trying to make a space shuttle, that's difficult. Making a shuttle, making a re-entry vehicle, that's not just a pod that comes down with parachutes, is one of the hardest things to do in this game. Why does everyone hate Jeffrey? Yeah, because he has money. It's the truth. I don't want to do that, Chief. Gotta make sure we're controlling from here. Cool. I don't want a dedicated one, no, Shady. Well, Airborne, I mean, I'd appreciate it if you didn't swear during regular hours, my guy. Why do you still have the antenna in the nose? All right. Stand by. We've braked enough. Stand by for the fiery stuff, guys. Here we go. Oh, that's so cool. Flaps are working okay. Yeah, everything seems alright here, dudes. This thing is overheating a little more than what it was previously, but I think we'll make it. We should JDI with my revamped control mechanism, but I'll be able to tell you that here in a moment. Trajectory is nominal on the vehicle. Oh man, those things are really overheating. Please stop. If we lose those wings, I'm done. I'm toast. Tiles are spreading the heat though, which is pretty good. That's exactly what they should be doing. Should be crossing the coast here at about 1900. Body flap controls are zeroed. Plenty of fuel left. 120 units of usable fuel. Everything's looking a-okay here, guys. I'm gonna get ready to activate the control surfaces here. They do, Chief. Radiators do help, but they usually don't. They usually can't dissipate the heat fast enough. Reentry heat, the heat flux from reentry is higher than the radiator's flux. Okay, here we go. Control surfaces are on. Okay. It's controllable. I'm still in control, believe it or not. Now I'm not. God damn it. And we're out.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yeah, it's pretty terrible. But it was only for a second. Guys, I don't know if I can glide this one back. I might have to send the jet truck out. We cannot come down over the mountains. That's really bad. I had a bad experience once. I mean, guys, I don't know what else we're gonna do with this. Maybe we can get a little bit of this action going here. And now we have no fuel. The thing really wanted to do this. Strange. I'll land it. I'll land it. We're close enough to KSP where I'll get the jet truck out here. I'm not worried. How do you stop that? I'd have to look. I have to look, John. I have to see what the heck it's doing. I was trying to control it. When the thing starts freaking out, I start watching the nav ball. I'm not watching this. Yeah. Good data points, yeah. I don't think my control system did exactly what I wanted to. It put way more induced roll on it than it did, yaw. So, if I re-enable it, right, what happens here? Yeah, see? Way more roll control than yaw. Alright. Problem is, we're gonna go uphill. This is like the worst surface that you can try and land on. Hopefully we don't lose it. Wish me luck. Oof. Well, I got it. I got it back. Didn't get it back to the... Oh, crap. Okay. I said, oh, God, and crap. I almost said, oh, COD. Oh, COD. Yeah, we're just overlanding in our SSTO. We'll try to roll as close as we can here. The cape or the fish? Yes. And guys, that's why I carried the extra fuel with me. That landing is exactly what failed and canceled the DART program. This feels like it's full circle. No joke, smooth landing. Reaction wheels would help. Yeah, Chief, the reaction wheels could help me. Well, that's my air brake right there, demo. The rudders can actually work both ways, dude. Well, how far are we away from KSC? We're about 30 kilometers. Our orbital insertion was 84 km by 84. Or no, I set it to 100. It was 100 km by 84. Okay. Can somebody show me a clip? Did somebody clip the loss of control? I need to see what's going on. Less roll control and we're smooth as butter. Yeah, I actually think that my yaw controllers screwed me up. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I parked it under a nice shady tree. We'll send a truck out and we'll go and get it. I'll send a K200 or something up here. Yeah, maybe core. Who knows? Wonder if a higher AOA would help? It's possible, Prey, yeah. Yeah, I shut off everything. We're generating power. The solar panel is doing its job. I don't think anybody clipped it. I gotta scroll up in the chat. Did somebody log it? Kuro had a 31-month resub in there. No. Thanks, Bandit. Chat, you're my flight controllers, damn it! VOD time? Well, someone's clipping it, so... Yo, AP, why do you think I say welcome to Mission Control, your go with throttle up when people subscribe? Because you're my flight controllers. What do you think I say that for fun? I'm just kidding. Thanks, Bandit. Let's see. Okay. All right. Stand by for double EJ. Woo! All right, let's see what we got. So, the roll control is bananas here. Let me just watch it in real time first.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Tactical, thank you for being you. Thanks, man. No problem. Thank you for the subscription. All right. Oof. Yeah, too much roll. Way too much deflection on the body flap. Way too much deflection. Yeah. I know what your problem is, ... Thanks, demo. I mean, Demo, did you even know what kind of system I implemented here to make this work? I don't think you do. I don't think you do. You're now in contempt of court. Yeah, that system didn't work. We have way too much deflection up there. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Knight. I couldn't control anything else because I was focusing on controlling the damn, I was focusing on controlling that freaking excess roll caused by the body flaps, dude. I should have locked it out. Look at what axis is initially losing its stability. It's one where your angled panel is level with the horizon. In that axis, you have no aerodynamic control. Where your angled panel. Angled panel. Angled panel. There's a lot of panels on this thing. You're going to have to be more specific with me, bud. Yeah, Prey, the thing doesn't fly upside down very well. I should have kept the indicator up over here. Yeah, so I mean, I need better roll control so we don't exceed a bank angle over 90 degrees. It made it through in one piece though, so that's good. I got that going for me, which is nice. I wish I had this open so I could see the controls. Nah, Corsi, that's not really how that works. It's not. No, it's I have too much roll control, guys. Too much roll control. The SAS and me combined are overcompensating. Either that or I did it backwards. I think I had too much control there. There's just too much roll control, that's all. So we exceeded maximum bank angle and the thing just lost it. Like, I'm still pretty good in control here. If I could just get it to stop rolling, we're not that far off from the direction that we're going. So this works just like an S turn, but the second the thing rolled over, that was it. Yeah. It did recover quicker. I did recover it way faster. Owens, this was an improvement. So the way I have these control surfaces set up now is definitely a little bit better. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'd have to do another test to really get this right. Demo, I'll be honest with you. I'm pretty sure I got it right, but I did it fast. So we can go look. It might be inverted. That does look like inverted control. If it's inverted, then yeah, that would be not ideal. Here, let's take a look. All right, let me enable roll here. Enable pitch on the big surfaces. Roll on those surfaces. And those ones would have yaw. Control surfaces are online here. So this is yaw to the left. This is roll to the left. Here, let me... No, I don't... That should be right, right? Left? This is yaw that way. See the yaw controller? Yaw left. Body flaps should be pitch only. Well, they're not on the real one, Jim. Nope, it's inverted. Wait, how? I'm confused. We could do that, Rib, yeah. Yeah, no, are you sure, Demo? I think this is right. I think just the deflection is too high. It is inverted? Are you sure? Yaw left body flap should be down to create drag, so that should pull it this way. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm not going nuts. Yaw left puts the nose left with the rudder angled to the left. Yaw again. Your left yaw is rolling you to the right. So this is full yaw to the left. Yep. Too much roll, right? So if I do that, and then zero out the control surfaces again, yeah, my left yaw is correct, but Kerbal's not picking it up right, guys. It's not. Kerbal ain't understanding it. I'm gonna zero the body flap next time. Honestly, I'm gonna zero the body flap, and I think we should just use the control surfaces I thought that would work, but it may. There was a chance that it wouldn't have. It is what it be, so it do. Why does the body flap move when you yaw? That's going to make you roll, because you can use differential braking here. Differential air braking K-Kin to induce yaw control, but this thing didn't like it. We were stable on yaw that time. That's the thing. We were stable. The yaw was fine. It was totally okay. It's the roll. I couldn't control the damn roll, and then the thing rolled over, and then we freaked out. Oh, man, I want to do it again. But it's getting close to closing time, because I got to get up for the truck in the morning. Alright. Tomorrow, I'm going to tow this thing. We'll tow it back. We'll tow it back to KSC. We'll go on a little safari. I still have a feeling that this Dutch roll augmentation isn't helping with the issue you're having. The doesn't normally help sideslip all that much. This doesn't normally help sideslip all that much. It just makes yawing more stable. Well, there is other things that I implemented here, dude. The wings, less dihedral into the wings, and I moved the rudders back. I moved them back, and I gave them higher deflection. There's a bunch of other things that I did, dude. A lot of small stuff that I don't think you were here for. If you were, you tell me, But this thing performed great. The uprated engines did perform fantastic. We yeeted 2.25 into space, no problem. It was easy. Hey, X, what's going on? Cool recovery. Yeah, man. I really don't want it to do that. But, yeah, it's alright. See you last when you have time, please. The problem is that Kerbal doesn't occlude the opposite flap when you yaw, so it rolls instead. That's... Pray, I can make it. I can make this one stay still. I can make it stay still with cow controllers and deploy one at a time. Could use the body flaps for yaw, but I'd reduce the deflection and combine it with it. Yeah, entropy, I gotcha. Alright. Program redirection to a pod when you shut up. Shut your stupid mouth. That looks good, Builder. It's coming along. Yeah, that's what I said check last. Now that I'm thinking, shouldn't we only have one flap moving? When do we deorbit 7? I need to figure this stuff out. We didn't get 7 back, Loopy. I tested my new control mechanism, and we did, I did have better yaw control, but the trying to use differential drag with the speed brake wasn't working correctly because I made it do this instead. I needed to basically stall out one and do this. Right? That'll really make it go. Loopy, we were stable. I only lost it for about 10 seconds, maybe 15. But that was enough to... Yeah, it was enough to not be happy. Alright, we'll get this thing back to the Space Center tomorrow. And then we'll launch it again. In fact, going and getting it's probably going to take less time than the damn freaking mission. That's right, Loopy. Yeah, we gotta lower the deflection. Like, lower the deflection and figure out a way to get one to go down and have the other one stay and not do this, you know? It looks like you started to lose yaw control the second your angle of attack dropped below 5 degrees. Cowboy Hat Tory agrees with the pod idea. Cowboy Hat Tory, the guy that worked on the X-33 program? Bro, try harder. Try harder. What's wrong with you? Look at his mustache. Look at that mustache. Look at my mustache. Look at that. Try harder. Yeah, Pray. We'll get this stuff dialed in tomorrow. I think we're on the right track though. We just I gotta make better control systems. Gotta implement some better control systems. But yeah, that was good, man. That was fun. I love doing these test flights. And all we paid for is fuel. That's it. Actually, we should go check on the pad. Here, let's go take a look. All right, Chief. Good morning, buddy. I'll see you later. There's a much longer clip. Actually, this is good. Hang on one second. Have a good rest? All right, man. Prey did suggest nosing up a little bit more. Let's take a look. Okay. That would manifest itself in the SPH demo. You'd see it with the center of lift. So we'll have to check where that center of lift goes. Minus 10 degrees AOA. Are you going to be around tomorrow for KSP? And same with you, Prey. We can figure this out. We're close. Guys, I think our control surfaces are right. I think our control mechanisms are wrong. I'm pretty sure. Anyway, let me safe the pad here. Re-enable the launch table controller. Put that all the way back up there. Spring. Hello? Is Saturn V more powerful than SLS? SLS has more liftoff thrust, Chris, but Saturn V can put more on the surface of the moon. But SLS will have better upper stages in the future. Jason, we got a result. Let me put it to you like that. We got a result. Guys, maybe I should, instead of making sure, getting the PE right here, maybe I should put it out over the coast over here. You know? Maybe we should get it over here instead of right there. Because the reason why I nosed that thing down is because I needed to keep my speed up. Time should I pop in for KSP? 6, 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock at the very latest. Yeah, hired. We should try it again. But like I said, the reason why I took control, dude, is because it was the reason why I took control is because we weren't gonna make it. Hang on. You gotta equally distribute the fuel or else this stuff starts to break. I don't know why it wants to do that so much. That's strange. Very strange. We'll leave it. It made it predominant. It's just not near KSC, but it made it. Vulcan's ES re-entry system pod seems more pod-like to me than spaceplane. Why are there clips on EJ's channel about how to pour a Guinness? It was a science experiment. Mick taught me how to do it. It was a science experiment, bro. It was worth it. All right. Guys, that's going to do it for me. Good day. Fun test flight. I really want to try to get this thing buttoned up and finished by the end of this week because we're running out of time. I have about a week to build the big SSTO. Can we build Serve instead? Serve would be easier. Can we build SCRV instead? I could build that much quicker. So stupid. And then there's the bonus incentive. I don't think I'm going to get the big one done in time. Yes, man. But we'll see. I got to save all the dang PDFs that I got today. The big one will make it. I hope so, man. All right, let's see who we can raid, guys. Got to pay it forward, dudes. Today was a fun day. That was fun. I enjoyed doing that. Let's see. Grabshark is playing some KSP. Let's go see what he's going on. Let's go see what he's... You know what I'm trying to say. Shut up, Grav. I'm trying to talk. Maybe this is from the incidents on the main wings. When you angle the whole thing below their incidence, then you're setting the wings to a negative AOA. Yeah, demo. We know from the aerodynamic uncertainty PDF that if the thing gets... You're right, dude. The aerodynamic uncertainty PDF says that when it goes negative angle of negative AOA at supersonic, it'll freak out. The real one does that. Anyway, Go see what Grab Shark's up to, guys. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Demo at 7 o'clock. We'll get this thing figured out. We'll get it dialed in real quick. I think we're on the right track, dude. I think even all those panels up at the front, like, that's supposed to be there. It's supposed to counterbalance it so it flies correctly. And now you want to go to an SSTO pod with SCRV. I'm leaving. Going to bed. Good night.